Hey now. Hey now. What was that? Hey now. Oh my. Hey now. Hey Eighth. We must cleanse the whole world. The world of Midgar, no less. And it's funny because a lot of the charm of Final Fantasy VII was how grimy it was, right? You never seen anything quite like that in an RPG. And then, you know, of course, like towards the end of Disc 1 and you come out of Midgar and you see the overworld and everything, and you say, okay, the whole world isn't like that. It's not grimy and urban and dystopian like that there is like green and nice cities and towns and such, but the big charm of it for a lot of people was like, wow, this is very lived in and very real, and even though they were like weird goofy Lego people walking around. I gotta make the music a little louder, huh? Oh no, it's loud enough on your end. I need to make it louder on my end. There we go. Alright, hey now, let me get the word out. I've been looking forward to this. I saw a bit of EB and Alice tackling this. I didn't see all of it, but I saw some of it. It was actually the first that I ever saw a PowerWash simulator. I was watching the Final Fantasy VII stuff. I'd never seen anything like that. Final Fantasy VII's Midgar is a cyberpunk dystopia that's been volleyball spiked into the world map where Corneria belongs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even like cities like Juon, where you see like a lot of technology and stuff, it's pretty clean, right? But then you see this dystopian, you know, like late stage capitalist hellscape. You know, it's just wild the way that Final Fantasy VII did that. It's certainly not a perfect game. It's got its issues, but what a cool aesthetic that it had. Hey Alice, I just saw you tag me on Facebook about Better Call Saul. That was pretty cool. Oh, I'm in the wrong area here. I'm playing the original soundtrack, not the remake, just because nostalgia. Okay. I'm doing alright. A little tired. I didn't get much sleep, but, you know, I'm used to that, right? But yeah, because, you know, like, the first, like, 5 Final Fantasy games are very, like, sort of just high fantasy with a little bit of science fiction thrown in there, you know? Like, the first one has, like, a space station near the end, you know? Okay, Final Fantasy 2 has, like, a little bit of steampunk elements. So does 3. 4 has, like, the underground with the dwarves, the Tower of Babel. It's very sci-fi stuff, right? You know, 5, you travel to different planets. 6 is, like, the Industrial Revolution. It's steampunk, right? And then 7 is cyberpunk. And then whatever the hell they were doing with 8. You know what 8 is? I've said this a million times. Okay, so I just figured it out, right? I always said, like, Final Fantasy 4 is a... what is the exact phrasing I use? It is a high school level play put on by extremely extra theater kids who just looked up melodrama in the dictionary, right? Final Fantasy VII is somebody's socio-political manifesto made into a video game. Hey, Wayne. But you know what Final Fantasy 8 is? It's young adult fiction, the video game. Right? It was worse than Midgar in some ways, but just speaking specifically about the aesthetic is that Midgar is dirty. It's grimy. And here I'm coming in here with the power washer, right? I'm coming in with the power washer. We're going to start very shortly. I'm just doing all my social media posts and whatnot. The most numeral game. Yeah, you're right, though. Kefka is Emperor Joker. Pretty much, right? It's like, what if the Joker had magic? He would do that. Oh, new metal. I thought you were referring to like, wow, it sure is the 8th one. It's the most new metal game. Yeah, well, June used to say that Squall was a young David Bowie devoid of a personality. That's also not incorrect. Eight's pretty dire. You'll probably never see me play it. I don't like 8 at all. And I could play games that I don't like, but I kind of hate Final Fantasy 8, to be honest with you. You know, like, why are you open to doing things like, you know, Earthbound or whatever, right? Like, that you don't like, or Xenogears. And I'm like, well, because, like, they're kind of like Earthbound's just kind of average to below average. Xenogears is bad, but I wanted to get through it. Final Fantasy 8, no desire to touch that game. It's anathema to me. Let's get started. I don't usually play the intro when I'm playing PowerWash Simulator because I'm already playing the music. Right? There's no music in the game, so let's see what this is all about. I forget what the first level is. It might be that that boss that you fight pretty near the beginning. Yeah, it is a finished game. That is correct. They had a vision and they saw it through. It was a little sus, but you know. Here we are, Midgar. Enter the realm of Midgar to power wash an iconic set of vehicles, mechs, and locations. Actually, I think the first level might be Cloud's bike, which I've never seen. The Hardy Daytona and Shinra Hauler, yeah. There we go. So this is from Reeve. Okay, Reeve Twisty. On behalf of everyone at the Shinra Electric Power Company, I'd like to welcome you to Midgar. It could not have been easy to come all the way out here. Yeah. We went from... I think we decided that the main game takes place in New Zealand, right? And all the way to the Blue Planet. It could not have been easy. Yeah, I read that part already. To raise our population's morale, we are opening an exhibition to celebrate the long and varied history of our fair city's motor industry. Midgar is officially Detroit. Two of its key pieces, however, have emerged from storage in, let's just say, less than pristine condition. If they're to take center stage at the exhibition, they must be spotless, and that requires the attention of someone who understands the full meaning of that word. None other than you, Reeve. Sid, go wash your airship. Yeah. Oh, is that what happened? I didn't know that. See? I didn't even know that. So this is not just the motorcycle. And oh my god, look at this. We are really in the Shinra building. This looks fantastic. We gotta look around a bit. That sure is a blue car. I knew somebody who had the Shinra logo tattooed on their leg. Dude was crazy. It was a really big tattoo as well. That's also a blue car. What is this? I'm gonna order a Coke. Well, there's the motorcycle. Oh, there we are. Oh, that's, yeah, it's the pickup truck from the kind of the beginning of the game. Okay, I remember that. I just want to look around a little because we're in Final Fantasy VII. Why are all these cars blue? Rufus is just like blue is my favorite color. Other colors are offensive to me. Let's do the truck first. Oh. You got an old bagel, it sounds like. Alright. Also, I want this extension. Here we go. As you are new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words by way of introduction. Don't fail the... Who could possibly fail the tutorial of a Final Fantasy game, right? I am the Director of Urban Planning, responsible for the design of the entire city, including its heart, the Shinra building, in which you are currently working. Hold on, Corin just commented on something on my Facebook. I gotta see what this is. Oh, it's the announcement that I'm live. I think this is gonna be a quick job, right? Oh. Who could possibly boot up Final Fantasy VII on their PlayStation and fail the tutorial? Right? That's not a thing. That doesn't happen. That's not real life. That's not reality. It's like chewing on a tire. Oh no. I guess you won't get a bagel from that place anymore. Our organization, run by the lauded President Shinra, is split into 5 divisions. Urban planning, space and aeronautics, advanced weaponry, research and development, and public security. Nothing is real. I reject your reality and I substitute my own. It sounds like you got an old one. That's awful. I would complain, to be honest. I'd be like, bro, why are you selling, like, old-ass, gross-ass, nasty-ass bagels? This ain't acceptable. Get you $2 back. Seriously. I was just... Actually, you know what's funny is I was just thinking about this dude that, I kind of knew. I didn't really know him that well. He was, like, my sister's friend, but, I'm not gonna name him by name, but, because it would mean nothing to you guys, but it's like a friend of my sister's that I met a few times, and like right away I like got like a really bad vibe off the dude. Right. I expect either Heidegger of Public Security or Professor Hojo of Research and Development to call upon your services at some point as well. Oh, let me take a look. You know? They either reuse the design or you're correct. Whichever one you think is more likely. That's pretty damn similar. Due to the highly secretive nature of their jobs, as well as their eccentric personalities, I recommend not making any ripples, let alone waves, when working for them. And there's no poppy seeds on the bitch? Nah, you gotta say something about that. That's some bullshit right there. So anyway, I met this guy and I got like a really bad vibe off of him. It turned out he was like really super homophobic, right? And it's weird, like why would that even come up in casual conversation, right? Why would that come up at all, right? And I'll tell you why. Because there's a bagel place in town that is run by a guy. He's a pretty good friend of mine and my sister's as well. And he's a gay dude, right? And this dude just casually mentions that he's like, I don't go to that place. And I'm like, why not? That place is great. And he's like, I don't support that. And I'm like, I realized immediately what he was talking about and that this guy was a fucking idiot. So I had to just mess with him a little bit, right? So I'm like, what do you think? What are you, crazy? You go in there and you get a bagel with cream cheese and he takes your $3 and goes and buys lube? He's like, I don't know. He might. I'm like, you're insane. Gotta get up in the top of it. I should have done the top first. I'm slipping here. Yeah. You know what? You can take the very worst Final Fantasy game, which is 8, no cap, and the soundtrack's still fucking killer. That is one thing that you'll never catch them slipping on with Final Fantasy. Soundtrack's always going to be dope as shit. Now on to the vehicles themselves. Yep. The motorcycle is a Hardy Daytona. Highly maneuverable, that's spelled weird, and powered by our company's first V-type DOHC engines. This engine is the same as those used in small aircraft, so it does 0 to 60 in 1 sec. See, we've already arrived. Oh, it does 0 to 60 in 1... I see we've already arrived. Cute. Yeah, it was weird to come up in casual conversation, like he was waiting to talk about how he won't go to, like, the gay bagel place. And because the owner was gay, that's how he viewed it. It was the gay bagel place. Just really weird, right? Anything else on the underside? I think I might be done with this truck. Let's check around here. in the back as well. Oh no, look at that, that's dirty. We found some dirt. A lot of Shinra's corporate policy is, why not, bitch? Getting nostalgic hearing this music, though. Wait. That's... All right. I bet I know. Oh, no, I'm wrong, but look what I found. Hey now. It does look like a Reliant, you're right. Final Fantasy VII's music. You know what it is? There's one word that I can describe the entire soundtrack. It's melancholy. Even when it's action-y and exciting, it's just a melancholy song. Alright, let's do the motorbike. Yeah, you could say it's elegiac. I prefer melancholic as a descriptor. It's just... there's sort of a forlorn feeling to every bit of it. Even walking around the overworld, it feels forlorn. The Shinra Hauler is a classic, all-purpose vehicle that has always been an integral part of city life. And keep in mind, Gray, what you said about the engine. That wasn't on the car, that was on the motorcycle they were talking. Now they're talking about the car. While it may look clunky and unstable with its unusual three-wheel design, I assure you, its appearance belies its true power. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI is operatic, that's for sure. Final Fantasy VIII is bombastic, yup. I mean, who doesn't feel... I mean, like I said, I don't like Final Fantasy VIII at all, but who doesn't feel a little powered up when you hear the man with the machine gun? To promote good dreams. Yeah, that would promote good dreams, where you're like a badass and shit. I just see Barrett waddling into the room when I hear this song. And by the way, Barrett, not a fan of the character. Everything about him irritates me. I'm glad he's not technically the first Squaresoft black dude, you know? That we had Khalid from Romancing Saga 3 first, who was way cooler. Not a total stereotype. Not designed to look like Mr. T. Had a little bit more of a personality, too. I always try to avoid having Barrett in my party because he just pisses me off. Leo, Chris... Yeah. That's true. Is that before Romancing Saga 3 or after? Let me look into the release dates here. So, Final Fantasy VI... Man, why can't I get the release date? Probably because I didn't type release date. April 2nd, 94. Romancing Saga 3, a little bit after, November 11th, 95. So Leo is the first. Unfortunately, he's only briefly playable, General Leo, right? He's only briefly playable, but he's a great character, though. You know? He's a great character, unlike Barrett. I don't like Barrett. I was talking about this with a streamer once, and I said, you know, that there's Barrett, who's like the first like main character in Final Fantasy that's a black guy, and then there's Saz, who's the first good character who's black. And I said, and then of course there's Dragon Quest, where they all look like Dragon Ball Z characters and are therefore all black. And she laughed her ass off at that. Because it's true. They're anime characters, they're designed by Akira Toriyama, so they can be whatever you want them to be. Maybe I gotta get on top? I'm not seeing anything. I keep seeing these little lights, and it... Oh, there's some Bert. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Go prone around here. Alright, I saw something that wasn't clean. Wait. This exhaust pipe isn't fully clean. Probably gotta... But it applies to every Dragon Quest character, because... That's just the nature of Akira Toriyama's designs. They don't feel like they're of any specific race. You can imprint upon them whatever you wish. Aha. Okay, so the bike rear wheel guard. Let's get it lit up, because I can't tell what that's supposed to be. I mean, here's the rear wheels. Oh, it's like in there. I think if I jump up here and then, yeah. I think I have to switch to stubby, though, because I can't shoot like this. Can't shoot like this, either. Got it, alright. Hey, everyone, happy birthday, how's it going? And hey, Aphotics, how's it going? Sorry, I was just very much into the Final Fantasy music and cleaning this bike. Okay, the door, one of the doors on the hauler's not clean? Which door? That door's clean. Bop, 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 bop. It's because your birthday was a Monday. Okay, there we go. We finished that. Let's check it out. Your dedication to your craft is everything we heard it was. So much so, we're moving these two exhibits to the atrium. You have our deepest gratitude. Before I forget, after hearing my assessment of your work, Heidegger, Director of Public Security, insisted on contracting you for his own division. While he does have a tendency to come off as rough around the edges, Heidegger, no. I assure you it's a byproduct of his passion and military background. That said, his style does not mesh with everyone, so if it doesn't mesh with yours, tread lightly. Yes, this request is vastly different from our first, but think of it as proof of our trust in you. After all, we wouldn't bring someone of your caliber all this way just to wash down a few sets of dirty wheels. So how's it going, Juan? How's it going, Aphodex? So the next job is the Scorpion Sentinel. Very cool. One of the early bosses in Final Fantasy VII. So this is from Heidegger. Reeve tells me you're quite the shot. Shame those skills are wasted on cleaning up literal filth instead of enemies of the state, but no matter. As head of public security, my job is to keep the city safe, and one of the most effective ways to do that is the deployment of devastating weaponry. My Scorpion Sentinel can snuff out insurgents before they can even start reaching for their white flag. But Professor Hojo thinks his test subjects could quell riots better than a heavy weapons platform. To prove just how wrong he is, I propose a challenge to him. If one of his juiced-up lab rats could even scratch my Sentinel, I'd volunteer to be his next test subject. Let's try that again. Oh, well, congratulations on both of those things. I have no doubt my machine stood the test against his mewling varmints, but I still need the Sentinel washed down. After all, isn't that what his beloved scientific process calls for? Evidence? Wild. Alright, so we get a stepladder and there's a scaffolding here. Is there a regular ladder? There is a regular ladder. Alright, so I'll probably start at the top, right? Some weird shit. Start with this tail, right? Behold, the Scorpion Sentinel, one of Shinra's greatest achievements in military robotics. It is moving. It is moving. Why is it moving? Your identity has already been stored in its database as a non-target, so stop worrying about getting shot and start scrubbing. This is all very normal. You are quite safe, for now. Heidegger's a dick. I need a longer gun. Hold on. Use this. There we go. Definitely a lot happened. Like I said, congratulations on both of those things. Dun, dun. Oh no, this is well past the tutorial. Hey, Moogle. A certain dumbass would not have made it as far as this boss. Like, I'm talking, didn't even make it out of the Shinra building the first time. Ran out of time. I know it's the first boss, and she didn't get up to it. I mean, she eventually did after passing the tutorial, but the first time she failed the tutorial. It was painful to watch, but kind of fascinating. Like, I've never seen what happens if you run out of time after planting the bombs. And all because she kept running past characters instead of talking to them. Like, you literally have to talk to Jessie. And she kept running past her. Well, I mean, it was a boss in Final Fantasy VII. We're just getting the bitch cleaned off right now. I'm guessing this green goop on it is whatever Hojo's test subjects were made out of. This is the Final Fantasy DLC for PowerWash Simulator. There was like a big final level that you could guess you can call a boss level for the main campaign where we had to clean off the pyramid. And then that crystal came down and you had to clean the crystal and it shoots the thing at the volcano. Kadaj? I don't remember Kadaj for some reason. Probably because not memorable character. Honestly, and I know that this is not the most popular opinion, but the absolute worst thing that has anything to do with Final Fantasy VII to me is that movie Advent Children. That was a fucking travesty. What were they thinking when they made that film? Oh, well that explains it. Yeah, I was pretty checked out at the end of that. I'm like, this is just so bad. Why? It's confusing as hell. Even for somebody who knows Final Fantasy VII. I can only imagine somebody who doesn't know Final Fantasy VII being completely, boggled. Oh, this is from Tifa. Hey, if you're available, I have a job for you in the Sector 7 Undercity. Tifa has a job for me. I know you're eager to know more about the Sentinel's myriad capabilities. This is Heidegger again. Its tail is far deadlier than that of the creature it's modeled after, and its 6 tapered legs let it go straight to the point, if you will. Or even if you won't. And as for those craven foes who want to shoot the Scorpion at a distance, it has Mark 98 cannons and Mark 99 launchers. I'm sure those numbers mean something. Aunt Tifa. Oh, god damn it, Alice. That's funny. How dare you be funny? Damn it, that's actually funny. Alright, let's move this. Turn it around. I want to get the front of the tail. Battle music! Well, that's cool. For something that looks this cool, it should be it shouldn't be that easy, right? Aunt Tifa. Are you playing it on Steam or are you playing it on PlayStation 5? Or I guess it's on PS4 as well, isn't it? Just not the integrated version. Steam? Nice. I think I want to go to level down. Oh yeah. And Alice is playing it on PS4, nice. Alright, I think the tail is pretty much done, except for the base. Probably want to get underneath it, maybe? I'm not seeing anything that dirty on the... Oh, you know what? It might be the top of it. I might have to jump onto it. Let me try doing that. Your favorite basic Final Fantasy battle theme? It's up there. I think Final Fantasy IV has a cooler battle theme, though. Whoa! Okay, I didn't quite... Let's see if I can get on this. Alright, here we go. Switch to this short extension. Oh god, it's moving. Alright, we got that. And this is all done, right? No fall damage. All right. Let me go to the longer extender. Ba, 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 ba. Technically, you're right, it does. There's a lot of pressure to make basic battle music very good in an RPG because the player is going to be hearing it a lot. And you don't want to get tired of hearing it. So far, this is going a lot faster than the Tomb Raider DLC, but that's. I mean, it's all free content anyway. The SpongeBob is the paid DLC. Anybody in the sudden urge to buy some flowers? Final Fantasy VII does have one of my, not my favorite, but one of my favorite overworld themes. Which we haven't heard yet. I am excited. Seventh Heaven, I presume, is the last level, right? Final Fantasy IV is a really good one because there's a weird sort of like vibe to it, and I think I know what they did. Wait, hold on. But you think we would stop there? Of course not. Why would you stop there? Final Fantasy IV's overall. We also outfit it with a close-range EM field and a self-repair functionality. With this bevy of features, it's nigh unstoppable. Oh, it's the next one? Oh, okay. I thought the Shinra model was next, but as I said, I only saw a little bit of what UNEB had done. Final Fantasy IV's overworld feels like they took a really peppy song and then just transported it into a minor key to give it this sort of like vaguely somber feeling that still feels epic. And I think that technique is highly effective. Yeah, it's a cool thought. But it feels like it was written that way. Like, it might have been, like, this peppy, epic music, and then somebody said, what if it's in a minor key? And they were like, oh my god, we're using this. YMCA in a minor key? Oh dear. That's gotta be pretty crazy. Am I moving? Oh, I'm slipping off the damn thing. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, whoa, hello. Ugh. And then this song is almost like a noir theme. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. We've received reports of gang activity in Sector 5 Undercity, most likely Don Corneo's lackeys. I briefly considered deploying the Scorpion against them, but realized they are the definition of small fry. It would be a waste of company resources to eliminate them. A much more fitting target would be those eco-terrorists that go by the name Avalanche. Oh, you'll get your shot, trust me. If they want to poke the bear, they'd best be ready to deal with its claws. I say as I'm cleaning the claws. It's funny, because I'm just like, Cloud's just going to break this fucking thing anyway, right? Get it nice and shiny so Cloud can break it. It's not feeling right. Oh, that's too far back. There we go. It's either noir or it's the beginning of the People's Court. Boom, boom, boom. The case of the Scorpion Sentinel. Bow, bow, bow. Ah, damn. Get this thing out of the way for now. It fills in a plot hole. That's amazing. Yeah, well, Butthead wound up getting himself thrown into jail because he talked too much in that episode. I don't know which episode you're talking about. He tried to prove that Mr. Anderson couldn't see very well, so he couldn't positively identify the kids who threw rotten eggs at his house. And then the opposing counsel was just like, wait a minute, who said the eggs are rotten? I also love that that episode suggested that Butthead may have been haunted by the ghost of, like, Perry Mason. Could have gotten away with it if he just knew how to shut up. Just because of that, he probably had to do some community service or something. All this Fremunda cheese. Raymond Burr haunts us all. Indeed. Excuse me, we need you to narrate Godzilla so I can tell what the hell's going on. Because I'm a dumbass. Yep, that's why they tell you to keep your damn mouth shut. Let your lawyer do the talking. I imagine Reeve fed you some feel-good tripe about his plans for the future, didn't he? Mostly he just jerked off over motors and stuff like that. He sees the world through rose-colored glasses. But what he doesn't realize is those lenses are coated with the blood of our adversaries. After all, our company began as a weapons manufacturer for a reason. That reason was to make money, sir. You're a dumbass. Yeah, Rear Window's a good one. Audrey, come quick. There's some sinister-looking kids staring at me. Just as long as it's not that fucking remake with Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. Not quite a nerd, not quite a hunk. Shia LaBeouf. Ah, purple drapes! All my life I've wanted purple drapes. I don't know if that was considered the same company, though. I think it was just a reference, to be honest. Hey. Boy, this thing's really a tough nut to crack. There we go. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. This song sounds so much like a Breath of Fire 4 song, you know? Got this weird sort of Capcom vibe to it. And, you know, Breath of Fire 4 was well after Final Fantasy VII. It's very possible some people at Capcom heard this song and were like, that's the kind of vibe we want for this particular part of the game. I remember hearing about that. I wonder if that's any good, but... I remember hearing a story about Christopher Reeve when he was filming one of the Superman films that he would go to, like, you know, some deli that was near the set dressed in the Superman suit, and he would get mobbed by people who would recognize him and want his autograph and shit. And he'd show up as Clark Kent, and nobody recognized him. It's like, it's kind of a big in-your-face for anyone who thinks that the Clark Kent disguise wouldn't work. There was actually a comic where they kind of broke that down a little too. Was that the Clark Kent disguise was something that I think his mom came up with it because his dad had him looking like really different, and she says the problem with this is it's too obviously a disguise. Lufia 3 is a AAA blockbuster. Oh my, yes, let's do that. There actually was a third Lufia game. It was on Game Boy Color, and it was decent, but it didn't quite match the heights of Lufia 1 and 2. Played a little bit more akin to a dungeon crawler. It's a shame because the original plan for Lufia 3 was that it would be on PlayStation, but the developer that was doing it went bankrupt, and the thread had to be picked up way later by a different company. Oh, the popper. The mop. Speaking of step outside, I gotta go to the bathroom pretty soon. I always wind up having to take a lot of pee breaks when I'm playing this game, and it's the constant... Frank Quietly just did a great job in general. And he did portray that, like, one thing that Clark did was that he would hunch over and stoop, and like everything about his mannerisms was so un-Superman-like, while Superman's like puffing out his chest. And you know, and it wasn't just the costume, you know, and the disguise. It was, and the glasses. It was also, you know, like I said, it was his posture, but it was also when he was Superman, he would not let people take his pictures without vibrating his head slightly, so they would come out blurry. His voice was a little different. His accent was different. Like to finish this job before I have to pee. Yeah, the constants of the water does it, I think. That is true, yeah, the big symbol, the bright primary colors, you know, it's all very calculated. There was a comic in the, well, I forget it was it was either very late 80s or in the 90s, where Superman's identity was discovered by a scientist that worked for Lex Luthor. She figured out that he's Clark Kent, and she took it to Luthor, and he basically just fired her on the spot, saying that there's no way that Superman would pretend to be a normal person. That's the other thing, is nobody thinks of him as having a secret identity. Like, why would you assume that he pretends to be a normal guy at times, you know? It's a weird assumption when you think about it. He just rejected it. He fired her. That was one of the creepiest iterations of Lex Luthor, too. Yeah, it was one of the, like, post-crisis where he was like a businessman. Right around the same time that he was like sexually harassing his karate teacher. They did, at that time, strongly base Luthor off of a certain real estate mogul that you may have heard of. Well, I'm saying that's around when it was. She put all the info about Superman into a computer, and it basically spat Clark Kent back out at her, and he was not happy about it. He was like, "You're wasting my time and my resources, and you're fired." You know. Ball joint. Yeah, I don't think we have enough water in, like, the world to hose down Don Corneo. Hey, alright. Okay, cool. Even if you emptied all the oceans of the world in a high-powered hose, he would still be a filthy motherfucker. And And this is the part of the Final Fantasy soundtrack where we hear deranged clown music. This is like Kefka's sex playlist. I usually nut to this song. I think it's a good song and has a great beat. But my girlfriend says it's ridiculous. So I gave it the old light of judgment and now I'm single. Hackman. He was kind of known for the mustache and the sideburns, so that makes some sense. But if you're going to play Lex Luthor, you're going to play him in a bad wig at best. Christopher Walken, I've never heard that. He might have been one of the dozens and dozens of actors that auditioned, but I never heard that he was almost going to be Superman. I can't imagine that. He's a good actor, but he doesn't come across as very wholesome when he... You know, when have you ever seen him as a wholesome character? Like Superman, you know? Ah. There we go. Okay. You will be bald with me. We will be bald, buddies. Nice. We are nearly done here. Now this song sounds almost vaguely Metroid-ish, right? Right? Like something out of Super Metroid or maybe Metroid Fusion. Oh no, it's the suspension that's dirty. I probably gotta get up on it. Where's that ladder? Or maybe I'll need a ladder. Maybe this will get me on there. Yep, that did it. Oh. Oh. Damn it. This ain't working out well. Oh. Not quite. Okay. I need this. Oh, damn. Actually, there's a regular ladder here. Maybe just use that. Yeah. Hey, it's Johnny 5. I mean, this whole side I haven't really cleaned, I guess. There we go. There we go. Another battle music. Like F-Zero. Yeah, it kind of does. It also unironically does sound like something that could have been in Final Fantasy VI. Well, Never Say Never Again did not have a good script. How about that part where that chick holds James Bond at gunpoint and forces him to write a note saying that she was the best sex he ever had? Like, lady, what is wrong with you? That's really weird. She's like, you have to say that I was the best you ever had. You're the best I ever had. Now write it down. What? Like, all right. You need it in writing? It's fucking weird. All right. Oh, right there. All right. Fan belt guard. Let's find that. That's this. There's one of them. I don't know what a fan belt guard looks like, but maybe we'll find it. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Hey, all right. Leg wall. Thought I got all the leg wells. That one. Okay. This whole area, basically. Well, I'm glad Spielberg did that one. I think if I get over here and then... I don't see any dirt. Ah, I found the dirt. Not mine. And the last thing is the Mark 98 cannon rear exhaust. Whoa. Wait, gotta get out of here. Oh. So it's probably back. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm probably just gonna have to get up there. I said get up there. But maybe I don't. Maybe I can just do this. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Well, I don't know. He did the Lost World and Ready Player One. Wait, I could have raised the arm? Oh, that may have made things easier, probably. Too many Dutch angles. Alright, let's see this. Showing me floating a lot because it won't show the scaffolding for whatever reason. Ha ha ha! As I suspected, not even a fleck of paint out of place. I couldn't ask for a better condition in which to present this to Hojo. Perhaps that smug hack needs to spend more time ensuring his specimen's combat capabilities, and less time turning them into macabre monstrosities. Either way, I shall relish the look on his face when I break the news. I gotta be right back. I gotta pee real quick. The constant water spraying, you know how it is. I'll be right back. there, and I was also about to bring up War of the Worlds. I just remembered that one. Alright. Seventh Heaven. Here we go. This is from Tifa. We've been having lots of trouble with Don Corneo and his grunts for a while, but last night took it to a whole other level. They stormed into Seventh Heaven unannounced, ordered the entire menu twice over, and proceeded to spill it on every possible surface. I would have beaten the snot out of every one of those thugs right there and then, but we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands than a few small-time gangsters. Anyway, my friend's daughter Marlene has been hanging out here a lot, so I want this place squeaky clean for her. Yeah, we don't want Marlene to get some mysterious rash. I do it myself, but it's almost 0 hour on a job I've got over in Sector 1, the beginning of the game. So I need the speed of a pro. I'd really appreciate it if you can get the bar looking good as new. Thanks! So I've heard this is one of those that it's so covered in dirt that you hit the tab and it immediately you're blinded. Let's try it. Oh dear, yeah, that's... wow. There's a jukebox, pinball machines, pizza. Bro, would you be ordering pizza out of a kitchen that looked like this? Oh my god. Oh, wow, yeah. They did a great job recreating Seventh Heaven. There's Cloud's Buster Sword. It even just says it right there. Cloud's Buster Sword. Okay, well. This is Chi-Chi's level? I've never been to a Chi-Chi's. Are they considered to be gross? Let's start with the ceiling, as I am wont to do. It's so upsetting to see the bar looking like this. I know it's not the fanciest, but it's home to us and our regulars. A place for people to get homemade food and escape the dirty grind. Dirty. I've never been to a Chi-Chi's. Yeesh. They went out of business after a hepatitis outbreak traced back to one of their restaurants? Wow, I didn't know that. Like I said, I've never even seen a Chi-Chi's, so I didn't know they were considered gross and unsanitary like that. This isn't the overworld theme, but it's the motif of the overworld theme. Yeah, I was about to say, I hadn't even heard the name Chi-Chi's in a long time. You know what was a restaurant that I went to back in the day, a chain restaurant that I went to that I thought was really kind of gross? Was Bob's Big Boy. That place was kind of raunchy. I don't know. I found Bob's Big Boy to be really kind of sus. You know what I'm saying? They could still be around, but I probably wouldn't eat at one. It was one of those we had to stop somewhere to eat on the road, you know, and that was what was there. Sometimes you can't afford to be picky, you know? There's the overworld theme. One of my favorites. Not my favorite Final Fantasy overworld theme, but one of my favorites. 6 is my favorite overworld theme. What do you mean, which one? Oh, World of Balance. The Terra theme. I mean, the World of Ruin theme is great, too, but Terra's theme from World of Balance is iconic. I didn't even register what you were asking me at first. Like, what? What do you mean, which one? They're both great, though. I think World of Balance actually has 2 different overworld musics. I'm sorry, World of Ruin has 2 different overworlds, depending on how many party members you have. I love the way that this song slowly builds up. And they did a great job with the Pixel Remasters music, just so good. Least favorite Final Fantasy overworld music? Probably the first game. That overworld music doesn't sound like it is trying to be anything. It's just kind of generic. There's no mood to it, you know? It's just sort of there. Probably my least favorite song in that game, too, actually. Ultima 2's the grind hunt? Well, Ultima 2 was definitely a weird sort of game. Because you could get high-level weapons very quickly. And the way that they got around you just nuking the game by stealing a quicksword at the beginning is that you needed to have specific stats to be able to wield a weapon. I was thinking at Flashback Fridays, at some point we're going to have to do the NES ports at Ultima 3 and 4. Especially 3, because I was unhappy with the Let's Play. Because I fucked up. I recorded Ultima Exodus on NES over the period of like a weekend. It was like a day and a half. And I was like, oh, got that in the bag. And then I realized like too late that no game audio was present. And I was like, oh man, and I already like did the whole game, you know? So it just kind of sucked that I had a pretty good playthrough marred by the complete lack of music being in the mix. What? Oh, alright. Oh. In Ultima 4, which they weren't numbered on the NES, but there were 3, 4, and 5 were on the NES. Quest of the Avatars is a really good game. I would love to punch those goons right in their dumb faces. Probably wouldn't even need any materia. Oh, the Underworld games? They're completely different. They're really good, though. Speaking of which, you do know about materia and Mako, right? You know, I do, but I don't have any right now. Could you put a materia into my power washer? That would be pretty dope. Makos are the lifeblood of our planet, and every living thing on it. Yeah, they're very historically important. They're not all amazingly good games, but they're very historically important. And so far, the only Ultima game that I've streamed was the Game Boy one, which was fun. But the ancients thankfully learned how to crystallize it. That's what we call materia. But I would love to do the, the NES ones again, or at least the 3 and 4. 5 was not a good port. Without him, we wouldn't have even had Dragon Quest, Moogle. Okay. Dragon Quest was inspired by the creator's love of Ultima and wizardry. Well, yeah, Ultima Underworld was also very historically important as well. That's true. I didn't see the word Underworld in there. And they did specifically inspire Elder Scrolls, so you're absolutely right on that. Nice. Nice. A little town music for you. And tables and shit are in the way. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So this ceiling's done, that ceiling beam's done, that ceiling's done. Gotta do this ceiling beam. And this shit. So you could say that Ultima in general is just an incredibly important series. No, that ceiling's done. I wasn't aiming for that, but cool. Table dancing. There we go. And that ceiling's done. Let's just do this whole side now. I can actually tell you a lot about the origin of Ultima. Richard Garriott came up with it when he was in a programming class, and he had to do programs for his, his grades, and a lot of people were just doing like pretty boring stuff, but he decided to make games, and he was basing it all on Dungeons and Dragons, and the file names were even like D&D 1, D&D 2, D&D 3, and they were all just like slight improvements with more features and whatnot. And eventually, I think it was D&D 27 became the basis for what Wayne just said, Akalabeth. So he called the game Akalabeth World of Doom, and he took the name Akalabeth from J.R.R. Tolkien, from the Silmarillion. The fourth major section of the Silmarillion is called Akalabeth. So anyway, Akalabeth was the first game that he sold commercially, and it was just like Ziploc bags with floppies and Xerox instructions that he, had his friend who worked at a computer store sell, randomly. And that's how a lot of computer games back in those days were sold. And when he made Ultima, it was basically a fleshed out version of Akalabeth with an actual story and more varied gameplay. And yes, it was a randomized dungeon crawler, that is correct, but it was the basis of Ultima, and it eventually became known as Ultima Zero because of that. Here we go. Because Ultima, you know, had a whole story to it where you had to defeat Mondane. But Akalabeth was like pretty much you go talk to Lord British. He tells you what enemy you need to kill. You go into a dungeon and you look for that enemy and you kill it. You go back, you get a bounty, and then he tells you to kill something else. And it's sort of like a never-ending gameplay loop because of that. Actually, that's the only pipe, right? Did I get all these supports? Let's see. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's good. And so's that one. Alright, cool. So the ceiling's pretty much done. Let's pick a wall. How about this one that I'm facing right now? So, and the title Ultima actually came because he originally wanted to call it Ultimatum, but I believe that was trademarked. So they just took off the M and it became Ultima. Well, they took off the M and a few other letters after. But yeah, the original idea was Ultimatum. Now, Ultima 2 was actually heavily inspired by the movie The Time Bandits. And they were actually copying the map. And this was before like VHS and home copies of movies, so they would, Gary and all his buddies would go to the movie theater and buy a ticket and a whole bunch of like popcorn and snacks and stuff, and they'd watch the movie. And they had all of these like sketch pads, and every time the dwarf dude held up the map, they'd start copying it, and then wait for the next map scene in Time Bandits. And eventually, the movie would be over, and they would just buy another ticket and do it all over again. Yeah, Dick Garrett and his baby cannon. With a beef flume in his mouth. Hey. It's not a real spam dagger, I promise. Merge the man-junk layers. So anyway, yeah, that was the whole thing, and the theater people that worked at the movie, these guys are fucking weirdos because they would just watch this movie and then immediately buy up a bunch of snacks and watch the same movie again with their sketch pads and shit. Yeah. I forgot a little bit about like the inspiration of Ultima 3. I just know that he wanted to make something bigger. But I can tell you that when he was making Ultima 3, I'll tell you guys a really interesting Ultima story. What's that say? Happy Sparkler season? Okay. Way to go, Tifa. When he was populating dungeons with different like characters and such that would be wandering around, he found the sprite for children that would be wandering around in towns, and he did this thing where there were children in cages in a dungeon, and it was sort of playing on player morality, is that if you're you're the hero, you're the stranger, which is what they called the main character of the first 3 Ultimas before he became known as the Avatar, and you in a dungeon and you see a bunch of children in cages, your instinct is to free them. And there was a switch where the doors would open and the children would be free, but then they would attack you because you couldn't, due to the limitations of the engine, you couldn't put characters that in a dungeon that were not hostile. So any characters that could move around and stuff were hostile. So it became a thing where there was a bit of a controversy about the children in the dungeon and the fact that the player seemed to be encouraged to kill them. I mean, you could just leave them there. There's a bunch of other ways that you can solve that. He even had an employee quit over it, and his family was telling him to just remove it and everything. But anyway, the whole idea of player morality and players' reactions to things like that that's where the idea of Quest of the Avatar came from, and how a lot of the typical things that RPG heroes do is just not very kosher, You just go around, you just steal whatever you need, you take whatever you need, you kill whoever gets in your way. And there's a whole part in Ultima 1 where you have to kill Quentyn court jesters. Because they have a key that you need, but you don't know which court jester is going to have the key because it's somewhat randomized, so you just gotta like go to all these different castles and just keep like killing clowns until you find the right one. It's sort of a bizarre thing. Nobody had any issue with that, but as soon as some kids start throwing hands at you in a dungeon, everybody went crazy. So, that's where Quest of the Avatar came from. And then 5 and 6 were more about the duality of morality and whatnot. Listen, I don't know what you've heard, but Shinra, it's not as kind as selfless as it paints itself. I don't know, I don't think it paints itself as kind or selfless. Have you talked to Heidegger recently? The guy's a lunatic. The Mako energy they produce, it's made by draining the planet's lifeblood. Plus, the whole reason they provide it is to control the populace. If we allow them to keep harvesting it, we're assuring the planet's destruction. Oh, there. That barrel is cleansed. It's the Chocobo theme. His Ultima 5 was like, what if somebody takes the morals of the Avatar and perverts them? And Ultima 6 was very much like, what if there's a whole nother side to the planet that thinks of, that we think of as villains and they think of us as villains, you know? What? Now it won't post fail memes? What? Oh. Damn, why are you being so, like, ruthless lately, Moog? Damn. Moog just going ham. Alright, let me ask you guys a little trivia question, see if you can guess this. What do you think was the first game that I played where I heard the Chocobo theme? You're correct, it was Final Fantasy Adventure. Final Fantasy VII just decided it needed to be like a Beach Boys song. Where's that ladder at? Here we go. Hey, what does that say? Thank you for the wonderful memories. For Tifa, it's thank you for the wonderful memories. I had to go there. It was required by internet law. You damn right, oh my. Is that literally a picture of a tomato that says tomato on it? Tifa, what the fuck? She has a friggin' little tiny painting with a tomato and it says tomato. It's a Ben Garrison tomato, needlessly labeled. Like, I know political cartoons tend to get like a lot of labels so you can see what things represent, but he just goes crazy with it. Station Edge Building, Sector 8, parking structure, Saturday and Sunday. Chocobo Show. It's advertisements. He was in a group that you were in that was meant for mocking him, and we get... What? Why would he show up in a place looking at... Oh yeah, power spraying a TV. That makes a lot of sense. Why would he show up in a something that's to make fun of him? Well, he's not smart, I guess. So. Welcome to our heaven. We like to chill at a cafe. Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, it makes... I think a lot of people heard in 4 first. For me, it was adventure. I guess he really does, huh? Eggs and chips. You get a chocobo egg, that's a whole ass meal right there. So what can you get here? You can get coffee, tea, hot chocolate, iced coffee, iced tea, OJ, AJ. They got a lunch menu with a daily plate. Who knows what a daily plate even is? Daily salad, spaghetti with meat sauce. And for dinner you got steak, hamburger, potato, and a sandwich. Dessert, they got a lot of desserts. Ice cream, chocolate cake, lemon cake, cheesecake. Tifa already provides the cheesecake. Scones, pancakes, muffins. Tifa provides the muffins. What does it say? Muffia? And a donut. The daily plate is just a plate with nothing on it. I guess it's just like special of the day, I guess. I don't know, that's weird. What's the daily plate today? Oh, hey, B. Yeah, I was like, oh. How'd your appointment go, though? The blue plate special, yeah. How is it that these are like chalkboards that I'm power washing and the friggin' chalk doesn't come off of it? It must be some materia shit, right? What does that say, though? Seventh heaven, welcome there. Tifa. Tifa need to work on her grammar a little bit. Oh, it was yet. That's right. Well, how did it go anyway? I guess I forgot to ask. Spray them with a coating. That must be it. This must be the shitter. Oh, it's a part of the... I forgot to do the ceiling here, though. It says back room. That's where you put your back side over the toilet and poop. Hey now. Well, that's good. Hey now. Well, I guess that's not the answer you were looking for, really. Now I have to clean the poem about the old man from Nantucket off the wall. I live in a giant bucket. I'm impressed by the detail in this, though. I mean, that ladder, where'd I put it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the details are amazing. I'm definitely pretty happy with it. Like, I love the photos and everything. It's just so cool. There we go. Probably. Yeah. Hey now. The map from Remake, that would make sense. Let's put that there actually. Just here, remake this in Unity, right? That machine gun on the table belongs to a friend of mine, Barrett. Yeah, we were just talking about how annoying he is. Barrett kinda sucks. He's a big hot-headed as a behemoth, but he's got a heart of gold. He also cares about our planet more than anyone else I know. I will say one thing, he is a good dad to his daughter. It's one positive thing about Barrett. The Buster Sword belongs to my childhood friend, Cloud. I've been trying to score with him for ages, but he's being weird about it. Alright. He left to join Soldier when we were kids. Now he's out and helping us take on the company. He's also doing that to score, but he doesn't realize I'm already into that. He might not show it, but if you clean up his Buster Sword too, I'm sure it'd make his day. Well, it is part of the level, so I will be cleaning it. Oh, remember, just yesterday, Alice, you were saying how it was strange for the announcement of the next season of Bob's Burgers was kind of late in the year. And I realized that's probably because of the writer's strike, no? So it's actually technically still going. Yeah, I wonder if they anticipate the strike ending before then, or what. I don't know what's going on over there. Maybe they're close to reaching a deal, you know? You'd hope so. You want all the writers and everything to get paid what they obviously deserve to be paid. They might have had scripts written, but there's rewrites and problems come up, you know. It's always good to have writers on hand. Alright, let's come over here. Whoa. Oh! Volcano bombs. The frickin' Final Fantasy bombs. That's amazing. I wonder if anybody's made this into like a real pinball machine. Yeah, I mean they could have a mid-season hiatus if needed. The details are the best part of it. It does seem to be going quicker than the Tomb Raider one did, but it's free content, so you can't complain, you know. But what's cool is like the first thing I did when the first level was just look around the showroom at Shinra, you know. Like, let me just take this all in. Nerding out. Boy, it really doesn't want to get in there. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, definitely not, right? Absolutely. I mean, she pretty much announced to me through the text that she's part of Avalanche. It's like, you sure you want to, like, I just did a job for Heidegger. You sure you want to tell me that? Alright, cool. She's like, you got a good face. You haven't seen my face. I wear a hazmat suit all the time. Let's see what this one's all about. Gold Time Pinball. Oh, it's like Golden Saucer themed, I guess? That's weird, man. Very weird. You've never managed to do the parade part, right? I don't remember if I have or not, to be honest. I may have, I don't remember. It's certainly not easy, that's for damn sure. As I've never managed to save Sid in Final Fantasy VI, so... And I've tried. It's not easy. I feel like the game wants him to die, like that's like what the canon thing, you know? You've saved Sid? That's cool. Hey. I need a ladder. Ugh. Ah. top of the pinball machine. Oh. Hey, alright. Oh, absolutely. I was Guard Scorpion in the original. Games! Talking about Homestar Runner. Games! Email. I have tried, and that is video games. That Mario RPG 100 jump shit, that's hard, man. That I couldn't do it. I think I got up to like 60 once, but that's as far as it got. Okay. What's not clean on this wall? Probably behind the jukebox, yeah. I'll be a jukebox hero. That's wild. I could... Because there's a few points in doing it where the timing changes, which is kind of a dick move, really. I said I'd come back here. I didn't lie. Hosing down a TV that's definitely plugged in makes a lot of sense. I feel like the remake likely will make that challenge easier. I didn't get this one. Dun 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 dun. Stubby. That tiny little cash register. More like an ass register, am I right? Ass. Do you remember that June once knew this girl who discovered that her cat was deathly afraid of the angry video game nerd? Stubby. You just chase the cat around going, ass! What an odd thing for a cat to be afraid of. Well, now we know why you did time, Moogle. This television is pissing me off. All these shows suck. Hey, alright. There's a lot of weird, obscure shit in Mario RPG that's tough to do. Overall, not a difficult game, but there's challenge to be found, you know? Hey now. This Cloud's sword sitting there. Hey now. Alright. Rock and roll, baby. I never found that too difficult, but stuff like the 100 jump challenge or finding all of the hidden chests or beating Culex if you don't know how to set up for it properly can be pretty tough. I'm wondering if Culex and the Final Fantasy music, you know, the boss theme from FF4 is going to be in the remake. I hope so, right? Hey now, hey now. Oh yeah, his cameos Link and Samus. Peach's dildo. Well, QX was never from a Final Fantasy, though. He just sort of represented the idea of a Final Fantasy boss, you know? I think they should leave him the way that he was, personally. If possible, to even include him. They put Cloud in the bed instead of Samus or Link. Oh yeah, that absolutely, absolutely, they were poking fun at themselves. Final Fantasy V was definitely kind of goofy. Yeah. I mean, 4 was goofy too, but 4 was goofy in a sort of like a, you know, I always say like a high school play sort of way, whereas 5 was like, we're self-aware. We know what we're doing. We're self-aware. I was saying earlier how I always say, you know, 4 is a school play, 7 somebody's manifesto. And I said 8 is a young adult fiction, the game. So the top of this bar is not clean. Where is the bar top? The back bar top? Maybe. Oh, it's the underneath. All right. Hey now. All right. Look, I found people's opinions right here. What is left on the fridge? I wonder if there's a behind part that I behind. No, that's pretty flush against the damn wall, huh? Right there. Hey, alright. That's that fridge done. There's one thing you're dreading about the Mario remake? What is that? Is it all the erotic Geno fanfiction that's going to happen? It will. Yep, there you go. It will reawaken the annoying Geno stans. Like, now they have to put him in Smash. Nice. This also sounds like a Breath of Fire. Instead of Breath of Fire 4, it sounds like 3, though. There we go. That's what I call the erotic Geno fanfiction. I can't believe how amazing the place looks and you're not even finished. I need help with final preparations for that job in Sector 1, so I've got to run. But I'll have Cloud come by to give the place a once-over once you're done. He's probably like, it's okay. Did fine. It's okay. Since disc 1 Cloud, where he wanted to try to be all cool and mysterious, right? That's what chicks like, right? He's the best character ever. How? Shut up. It does sound like Geno stands to me. Hey now. I'm a clean bucket. It's Mr. Bucket. He's gonna eat your balls. Yeah, I didn't like to use Geno either. You know, my preferred team has Mallow and Peach in it. Bowser's not bad either, but I'd rather use Mallow and Peach together. Today's menu. Soft drinks. Sprite or Soda Star. Coffee drink. Milk coconut. Snack enjoy. I think Marlene might have written that one. Special day drink. I think Marlene wrote snack enjoy. That was her way of saying, God damn it, Tifa, give me a snack, I'm hungry. I will throw a tantrum right in this bar. Bum, bum, bum. Sounds like part of Hollow Knight. Bum, bum, bum. You know, the fungal wastes. Damn it, Tifa, I'm like 7. Why do you have me mixing drinks? She's like, look, Bart Simpson did it. Yeah, and he wound up being put on trial for murder. Is that what you want from me? Barrett's not gonna like this. Customer shelf? It's an odd name for it. This is where we put the customers when we're fed up with their bullshit. Now you must sit on the customer shelf, but it's so small and uncomfortable. You should have thought of that first. Bitch. Okay. To this table. You should have thought of that first, you son of a bitch. It's funny that we're going to be rolling from this into Crisis Core. Oh, do you have a clean glass? Oh, la-di-da. He wants a clean glass. Yeah, I have a job over at Reactor 1, and then it explodes. Like, look, this is important for the planet, right? Cloud's like, it's important to get Tifa to notice me. Trust me, dude, she notices you. She's noticed you since you guys were teenagers. George Costanza takes a wrong turn in the interstate and ends up in Silent Hill and has to call Jerry for... Jerry, I'm in this weird town. It's very foggy. I think I saw a guy with a pyramid for a head. Call me back. George is getting upset. God, that's weird. Yeah, doctor's like... He's at the dentist, so it could be Cranston, right? Did your phone just go off? Yeah, it's probably not important. Somewhere on the bottom of this table is dirty. Oh, there we go. You know what, Jerry? You're an anti-dentite. Oh, there's his gun arm. She mentioned it, but I hadn't noticed it. Barrett's Gatling gun. Yeah, Cloud's sword really stood out. That one, not so much. I thought she said it was on the bar, but I guess she said it was on a table. Customer floor. That's where Tifa puts the customers when she's done with their shit, too. So they can go on the floor. Oh my god, that episode where they wind up in a limo and they realize the people that they're with are Nazis. Oh my god, that was so weird. And I think George is their leader. You know, there was a bit of a connection between me and her. She's a Nazi, George. It's probably the top. Oh, never mind. Probably near the gun arm, right? This ain't working well. There we go. Hey, all right. Where is the table? Dirty. Oh, right there. All the stools clean. Yes, yes. Yes, and yes. Sweet. I guess we really just got to do the floor. Hey now. Welcome. I hope you have a great time. Somebody's playing Civilization 6. Ah. Cloud and Yuffie is definitely the best Golden Saucer date because it shows Cloud's not a... It's the first indication that Cloud's not a total shit. People popularly demanded that they stop that. Makes sense. It's disturbing. They kept showing their cloacas. Yuffie's also my favorite character in the game, so it's nice to see her be treated well, you know? 'Cause she kinda has a rough. All the characters do, but, you know, she's just like a kid, so... Oh god, the parking garage, that's a great one. What is Seinfeld on now? Is it Netflix or Hulu, or... I think it's on Netflix now. Hey, alright. So what's left? Oh, this whole floor area is different. Staff area floor. It's on Netflix? Okay. So I know for a while it was on Hulu, and I remember getting Hulu, watching all of Seinfeld, and then not really watching much else and just stopping the Hulu. They have better stuff on now, but it's like, back then it wasn't that interesting. Like, I'm not about to watch Family Guy. Nice. Alright, so what's left before I look at the thing? See if I can find it myself. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello. Back bar cabinet light. That's probably a lot of things, like a lot of the lights and stuff. Back bar cabinet light. Wait, they're talking about this? Is it glowing? I can't tell. It is not glowing that I can see, but there you go. It's hard to tell. Back room pipe. Oh my. Damn, Tifa, you want me to clean your back room pipe? Probably like, yeah. Oh my. Wait, did I see something? Yeah, I did. Oh, whoops, nope. I'm just gonna spray all over her backroom pipe. Bar shelf. Alright. Maybe underneath it. Ah, there's a little dirt there. Ba -ba, na, 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 na. Bo, 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 bo. This ain't clean either. There we go. Ceiling shaded lights. I thought one of those wasn't going to be clean. Alright. Cloud's Buster Sword. Oh, that's right. I never cleaned the backside of it. I never cleaned Cloud's backside. There we go. The microwave? I thought I got the microwave. Oh, you know, it's probably this side of it. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know how to use the microwave. One of the neon signs. Well, it's not egg. Oh, it is eggs and chips. You can just barely see it glowing. Okay, a pot, a trash can, and some wall lanterns. Alright. Hey, where was that trash can? This trash can ain't clean. The TV and the microwave. Alright, let's find this pot. I'm looking for pot. I don't even remember this song. Oh, there it is. Got it. And some wall lanterns. Chef Mike, yeah. That's one. Gold saucer prison area. Oh, okay. It's two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Oh no, I just pissed Therese off. Hey, there we go. Chef was funded by the pork lobby to make people want Cuban sandwiches. That tracks. Seemed like I like crawling in the grime to get the ceiling. This is from Cloud. Hey, Tifa told me I have to make sure you did your job? Huh, not bad. Done a lot of cleaning as a merc. You're the real deal. I see you washed my sword, too. Alright, we done with the small talk? Got more important things to do. Bye. I gotta go blow something up, and hopefully I'll score afterwards. I gotta take a brief bathroom break, guys. I will be right back. This game makes me pee a lot. Sent to you. I'm back. You know what? It worked. I did want a Cuban sandwich because of that movie. Several Cuban sandwiches in and around my mouth. Pork chop sandwiches. The Mako Energy exhibit. Oh, I've seen you guys do a little bit of this. That's a big job, ain't it? Or at least a very intricate one. This is from Reeve, okay. Hello once again, I trust you've been able to take in some of the city since we were last in touch. Sorry to pull you away from your vacation, but we have another job lined up for you. The nature of this task, however, demands a great deal more discretion than the first we had you perform. Of course, this also means you shall be compensated handsomely for your troubles. Yeah, it's only like $225, dude, you cheap motherfucker. Tifa paid me more than that. One of the specimens from Professor Hojo's laboratory escaped and made its way to the 60th floor. It was eventually captured in the Mako Energy exhibit, but it refused to go quietly, and the place is coated in a thick layer of biological ooze. I wonder what that is like, because there's a lot of flavors going on with Cuban sandwiches. There's the pork, the ham, the mustard, the Swiss cheese, the pickle, the bread. You know, there's a lot going on there. While we entrusted the floor and walls to our security team, I insisted that someone with a more skilled touch handle the exhibit itself. Reeve. Okay. Kind of difficult to imagine all of that being imparted into a chip, but... yeah. Alright, well, let's fucking start. Glad to have you in the Shinra building again. Should probably go very slow here. Holiday ham. See, holiday ham, I can see that being a chip flavor. Even though I might not even be where I am... What? Even though I might not even be where I am today without the company's stunning advancements in Mako harvesting technology, I have rarely visited the exhibit, and I believe I finally understand why. It forces me to come face to face with the fact that what this city has become is no longer what I hoped it would be. You weren't going for dystopian as fuck? A terrible darkness has settled over Midgar, and who knows when it will lift, but I digress. Yeah, it sounds a little bit like Wutai, but you're right, it's Cosmic Canyon. Cosmo Canyon. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. Hey now. Earl, you better power wash that cock. Somebody needs to power wash these dicks with something like a dick or something. I don't know. Dun, dun, dun. These are the actions of a real... There's a word for this. I don't know what it is. It's a real... What's that word? Just bing, bing, bing. There's so many small, tiny things. So many small, tiny details in this level. It's wild. Is this the intro song? I think it is. I have an idea, but it's terrible. You're right, damn. That was a terrible idea. So what is this? This is where you get my period? Could be. Or it could be where I snipped your dick off. You're taking this pretty well, Carl. It's not the intro song, but it's the same motif. No! There's all kinds of wrong buttons here. Boom, 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 boom. It is that most of Frylock's ideas are kind of bad. That when he made that body, that robot body for Carl, and you're going to plug him into that. You're right. Damn, what was I thinking? That was a terrible idea. Oh. Okay. Allow me to explain the general layout of Midgar. It's a circle. As you may have noticed, it is divided into 8 sectors, each powered by its own Mako reactor. And at the very center of the city stands the Shinra building. Don't worry, Avalanche is blowing up a different part of it right now. But the city's design is predicated on the use of Mako. Perhaps I should explain what that is first. Yeah, Tifa already explained that to me, but okay, let's hear your version. I guess I will explain more to you when you reach 40%. We'll get there eventually, right? He's typing up a real long text. Tears unnumbered ye shall shed. The Valar will fence Valinor against ye. I never got another text from that landlord lady, that Sue, that was like thinking I was somebody looking to sell a house. You know what I should have said to her? Because she was like, would you like to hop on a phone call about... I hate when people say that, hop on a phone call. Like, hop on my ass. Mako is a substance that flows under the surface of the planet. I've heard of iNinja, yeah. I should have said something like, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior? Frank Zappa. Our skilled engineers have learned how to convert this substance into electricity, which in turn has greatly raised the people's standard of living. Well, some of the people. I had hoped this innovation would allow Midgar to become a veritable utopia. Yeah, you went for you got this. Unfortunately, wherever there is progress, there are setbacks. Huh. How the mighty fell, huh? Bum 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 bum. It's still a long way for Don Bluth to fall, though, you know? Hey now. Mark my words, I will complete my expressway project one day, as well as the restoration of Sector 6. No, you won't. You're gonna fail. All I want is to make life better for everyone in Midgar, especially those in the Undercity. Tapper World Tour, oh dear. However, I've had to fight tooth and nail for every permit and scrap of funding. That's how it be, right? I think I need to go a little longer here. Oh. Ninja Man or any of the other games that came out of Zool 3. They may have canceled Zool 3, but they sure released it 5 times. Trixie in Toyland. Anubis 2. Rock and Roll, whatever the hell it was. This song also, there was another song earlier that I said this, but this song also sounds like it could have comfortably been put in Final Fantasy VI. I mean, that's true about a lot of systems, though. Not just the Wii. There were a lot of great games on the Wii. I think the DS had the most shovelware, though. The amount of shovelware on the DS was too damn high, as the meme says. Did you hear that? It sounded like an explosion. Yeah. Yeah, that explosion was right about there. Yeah, but PC shovelware doesn't usually have physical release. I just received word about complications with Reactor 1. Complications is how we're calling it. Okay, cool. As long as I get paid, motherfucker. As long as I get paid. Please excuse me, but this issue requires my immediate attention. I bet it does. Certainly puts a different spin on Reeve, though. Xenoblade ass sound of music. And PC shovelware comes more as like low effort Steam releases, not so much stuff you'd find in bargain bins at stores, you know? Alright. Switch over to this one. Yeah, sometimes, but it doesn't like clog the shelves the way that like all the My Babies DS games and Touch Wieners or whatever the hell it was, you know? That's a Penny Arcade joke. I should probably just like concentrate on this outer part first before I try to spray over there. Jesus. Y'all, healthcare ain't ever been shit up there, huh? Like, why you gotta wait so long for a reply? Like, damn. I feel like you'd have better luck getting friggin' prednisone on the black market on, like, friggin' the dark web or wherever the fuck, right? I mean, that is an option that you can do that, right? It's not a fun option. It's a time-consuming option. And probably at the greater expense, but still, it is an option, I guess. When your doctor just ain't been shit. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Okay. Looks like it's these outer things that are still not, like, completely clean. Alright. Should have hidden parts of the model around for you to find, like, in the game. Yeah, that would have been cool. But I guess, like I said, when you're dealing with free content, it's not going to be, like, extremely intricate. I'm shocked at how good it is, to be honest. That sounds like it belongs in a Mario RPG right here. It's the really fast version of the overworld motif. Yeah, until the overworld motif kicks in, it sounds like a Mario RPG theme. And there's a motif from the battle music. It's pretty much a medley. There you go. A little bit of Looney Tunes in there too. Okay, let's do the inner circle. Bum, 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 bum. I think for this I might want to use the stubby gun. Stubby! Nah, that's Wutai. Hey! Hook has hoes in different area codes. Their garden hose he buried and forgot about. And a very confused Rick. I don't know who's right that is. Somebody on recognize that over again. Tell you what. Of course, we know about the 1930s phone hose and their exchange prefixes. Hey, yeah, right, rock and roll, baby. I learned something from watching you. Well, you and EB, Allison and EB, y'all playing this. It's very intricate. You gotta go from every angle. Alright, this... Oh, that intersection is done. Okay, so we just gotta do this part. Because it's hard to see the dirt, really. It does remind you of the surface of a Death Star. That's why I say, like, they need to make a Star Wars DLC for this. They could make a paid content. Imagine hosing off the Millennium Falcon, like X-Wing, Cantina after, like, Obi-Wan fucked his way through one. You need to clean all the Jedi jizz out of my bar. I will pay double. No questions asked. But what about no questions asked? Hey now. Damn Jedi's jizzing up the joint. Hey now. Spraying and praying, exactly. Well, that's why I was so glad to discover that you could highlight things. I was like, damn, I didn't know that was a thing, but kind of found it accidentally, you know? This intersection needs to be finished. There we go. Trying to be methodical as shit. Hey now, that was a quick one. Hey now. Hey now, again. Alright, I think it's all of those. Ah. Are all these reactors done? Let's see. See, 3. Oh, let's start with 1. We should get rid of that one then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 5, 6, 7. FF7. 8 is not clean. Sector 0 narrow tower. This is Sector 0. Okay. Sector 0. Isn't that the Undercity? Alright, I'm looking in the main channel. What the fuck? Why? Why did somebody make that? I'm gonna have to light this up. Sector 0 narrow... Well, Sector 0 might actually be the Shinra, right? Yeah, it is. Ah. There we go. Shinra building exhaust pipes. There should be a WikiHow tag on that, you're right. Nah, don't delete it, it's funny as shit. Huh. I might have to... There we go, we got it. And base floor intersection? I thought I got all those. I guess I missed one. I guess I didn't get this one. Oh, it's actually this one. My bad. I'm not seeing any dirt, but according to this, it's like mad dirty. Huh. Oh, there we go. This one goes right into the building. Hey! Let's see this. This is from me. Public security believes the incident at Reactor 1 was the work of eco-terrorists known as Avalanche. I can't imagine why anyone would endanger the lives of their fellow citizens, least of all those who claim to respect all life. But conversely, perhaps Shinra needs to ask itself where its fault lies in all this lies. Forgive me, this isn't your problem. Instead, let me congratulate you on another job well done. It's always been a pleasure working with you. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. The Airbuster. Alright, so this one's from Heidegger. You're needed for an urgent and classified cleaning operation. I'll be brief. Our unstoppable new Airbuster has been undergoing intensive durability tests. We've thrown everything at it. Advanced ballistics, concrete walls, Hojo's hideous beasts, and there's nothing it can't endure. We've even covered it in liquid Mako and it still works. Those Avalanche fools won't even be able to put a dent in it. Oh, they will. As this prototype is our new flagship model, you are to clean every square inch of it. I will not have it go into battle looking like some dingy antique at a swap meet. I used to go to the Compton swap meet with Dre. It was cool. It's hard times, though. Beavis, you're a white nobody from right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's like, please talk to me through Ketchy. Unfortunately, the Scorpion Sentinel you cleaned was destroyed by an ex-soldier for hire. With the sword that I cleaned for him. Hojo thought it was hilarious. Hojo was correct. I'm washing the pole. Wait, I need something longer. There we go. I find it hilarious that long-haired lunatic doesn't think his precious creations are next. Ha ha ha. Like, ladies, calm down. You're both lunatics. In a way, Avalanche has played right into my hands. How do you figure, Chief? I'd long been urging the President to deploy the Airbuster, but to no avail. Gentlemen, deploy the Airbuster! Thanks to those pesky gnats buzzing around Shinra's ear, however, he finally decided to sign off on it. Yeah. I owe it to you, Avalanche. I know exactly how to repay you. With death! It's like town music from Final Fantasy III on the Famicom. Is this the last level, or is there one after this? Because it's the last one I remember seeing any part of on There's one more? Cool. And then we will finally find out who lives in a pineapple under the sea. Oh, this is the last one? Okay. Oh, alright. Oh. It's a similar color, that's for sure. Somebody at Shinra's got a thing for blue. Like even in the first level, all the cars in there were blue. This is some moving parts right here. Testing the capabilities of the Airbuster has been a source of immense excitement for me. Keep talking, Heidegger. I can just hold this right here. Machine guns, cannons, grenade launchers, the ability to fly. This beauty has it all. Please talk to me through robot. I haven't felt a thrill like this since I fed some deserters to the wolves. Literally. Think about it, like, Reeve's kind of neurodivergent, right? It's like, oh no, don't talk to me in person, text me. Talk to me through my robot. Alright, this one's not quite. That's why. Hey now, alright. I tell you, the one thing that I'm the most looking forward to with the SpongeBob DLC is seeing what kind of ridiculous messages you're gonna get. So I haven't seen anything of it other than the trailer. Showed them like cleaning the invisible car and whatnot. And y'all know I don't really know much about SpongeBob, so... The only episodes I've seen are the episodes y'all showed me on the Cartoon Club. Yeah, I saw the trailer because it's just like, alright, let me see what this looks like. And it did show them cleaning the invisible car and it becoming invisible as you clean each piece. Like, you only see the dirt. I'm like, okay, that's funny. You know what? Oh, let's go with the O-Long Johnson here. The deep SpongeBob lore. Hey, out of the 5 episodes we watched, 2.5 of them were really funny. It was all over once that pizza delivery one started. Oh my god, that was bad. I think I mostly just appreciated anything to do with Squidward. That dude's funny. There was one that like had a few. I forget which one it was. There was a. It was the like second to last one we watched, where it was like, okay, it had a few funny jokes, but you know, SpongeBob himself is annoying as shit. The Airbuster's varied assault arsenal reminds me of a former soldier. He was so famous, even you might know him. Well, you're either talking about Zack or Sephiroth. It's probably Sephiroth. Yep, the man's name was Sephiroth, and I could tell he was going to be special the moment I first saw him. Instilled by Oedipus complex by his creator Hojo. He was destined to become the king of all schmucks. Yeah, Plankton was funny. His katana was large enough to slash mechs in half, which he did with ease. I just don't like the character of SpongeBob. A lot of the supporting cast were fine, though. Patrick pissed me off, too. I actually saw this meme on Facebook just yesterday about how Patrick ain't shit and how he's like a shitty friend. And people kept coming with more examples about how Patrick just sucks. But it wasn't just his strength that endeared him to everyone. He had quite the face as well. No wonder he was renowned as a hero. Though, in my opinion, a hero shouldn't grow his hair quite so long. I mean, I think he gets to do whatever he wants, right? Who asked your opinion, Heidegger? You suck. Go to a shorter one now. Nobody asked, Broseph. Yeah, Patrick seems to really suck, from what I read there. He's a sadist hiding as an idiot. He might be. People kept coming up with more and more answers how he just ain't shit. Apparently at one point he stole SpongeBob's grandma. I don't know how you steal a grandma, but apparently he did that at one point. Bop, bop, boop, boop, bop, bop. Boop, boop, boop. Bop, bop, boop, boop, boop. I always like this song. Can't have shit in Bikini Bottom, that's for real. You generally shouldn't shit in Bikini Bottom. Adults can't be affectionate with their grandparents? Damn. Can't have shit. Freeform Jazz. The new album from Accidental Cucumber is here. Puff out your chest, say tax exemption, and develop a taste for freeform jazz. You know what? I feel like I've seen that clip now that you mention it. I feel like I've seen that on YouTube. After Sephiroth went missing 5 years ago, we and the entirety of Midgar felt his loss. I bet you felt something, alright. He fought admirably in the war against Wu Tai, and the people absolutely adored him, even more than they do our mascot, Stamp. Nobody likes Stamp. Although once they see the military marvel that is the Airbuster, they'll forget Sephiroth even existed. Ha ha ha, I don't think he'll let that happen. He's like, you will never forget me, bitch. Tax exemption. Bop, 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 bop. It's one of the most PlayStation-ass songs ever. Bop, bop. Alright, I need to get a pie. I need to get high. Not as of yet, but he will. He will remember his name. And Rufus takes over, and he's not any better. Keep moving your big stupid face. Thought it was dirt at first. It was just an unfortunate color scheme. It's one of the most iconic songs in the whole soundtrack. Go up another level. Oh. That's always fun when you go into a battle and whatever song was playing continues. You know it's important story shit when that happens. Chrono Cross did it really well too when you fought Miguel. Also, Miguel, hardest boss in the game. When you think Chrono Cross is easy, you're just skating through it until you get to Miguel and he just destroys you. You realize that there are some bosses that you have to actually prepare for and set up properly. Alright. I want to do the same thing from the back. Hey, Omega Mag, how's it going? Shaking that ass, though. Shaking that ass. That's how you shake your meat. Evil robot is dirty. Alright. Get up on that level. I think this side is pretty dirty. Oh, hell yeah. A cheek slap. Yeah, if Chad Tronic came back and made some anime emotes, right? Chad. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, 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 clap. Hey now. Oopsie daisy. I can see why this is the last level. It's definitely the hardest one to get all the intricate bits and pieces. I thought the model would be the hardest, but this is small time compared to this. There we go. That's not really doing it, is it? There we go. This is something. This sure is something else. I think I'm gonna have to do the rest of it with the squiggly. I don't know if there's any moving parts on this where you can open stuff up, like on the scorpion dude, how you can have him raise his arm, which I discovered after I no longer needed to. Okay. It's like Optimus Prime or something. No, what would it was an Ultra Magnus he looked like. Not Optimus Prime. Hey now. I mean, the fact that I'm hunting down little bits and I'm only at 92% is kind of like, what? Very cool. Got these joints and stuff. Whoa. Oh, I'm falling. Whoa. Okay, chill. I think we go to Stubby for this. Stubby! I'm sure all this water won't cause any problems for it, right? It'll be fine. Just gonna clean his stinky ass armpits. You know, robots got the worst, stinkiest armpits. That's where their exhaust is, I think. Oh. Hey now. The other robot armpit. Wow. I'm glad that song was over. It was kind of giving me a little anxiety there, you know what I'm saying? We are at 95%. Got any wildin'? Alright. I mean, the air cushion ain't even cleaned. What is that emote even? Like a little vampire guy? Wait, does this open? It does. Look at that. He's a bootleg space invader? Fair enough. He's invading your personal space. Where's the scaffolding? Or maybe just use a ladder here, actually. Oh, there's no good places to put it, really. Well, I guess I can... Yeah. Hold on. No, don't close it! Oh. There we go. Now we can close it. I don't know if there's any other places that open up like that, but... There's one place that looked like it might, but I'm not entirely sure there. Alright, air cushion's finally clean. Well, more cushion. For the cushion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. Sweet. Alright, what else? Does this open? Yes, it does. Go a long one. Nope, not that. God damn it. Why is that opening and closing? I'm not telling it to do that. A terrible joke? Like good terrible or terrible terrible? Alright, let's see what we got left. One of the base side plates. I guess base, it's going to be down here, right? Ah, that's the one. Boiled eggs, you can't beat them. It's pretty bad, yeah. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna go stubby on this. Okay. What else? One of the base side panels. This one, alright. Got it, alright. The chest! This mighty chest. Okay. Oh, damn it, get on there. Hey, Tommy. How's it going? That's not what I'm looking for, but I'll clean. Got that shoulder guard. I don't think this shoulder guard's clean. It's not. There we go. Now it is. Alright, and still this chest is not clean. Where on the chest... Come on. Oh! Can't seem to get up there. Maybe if I do it from here. Uh-huh. Look at this. I'm finding stuff. Not necessarily the chest, but I'm finding stuff. Chest is still not clean. Alright. And this thing's got a sparkle for when Cloud kicks its ass. And this chest is still not clean. I've cleaned like so many things trying to get the chest clean, but... There we go. Alright. Palm flamethrower. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, it's always causing some problems. Which palm flamethrower is it? It's this one. Alright. Oh, a bunch of schmutz in there. Alright. God damn it. There we go. Tank buster vent. What's that, huh? Alright. A little bit of dirt there, but... Alright, I saw some dirt. Alright, and the last thing is one of the wrist hinges is not clean. Okay, I think I can safely close up the chest. That's the one. I see dirt, but... Could be from the top. Whoa! It'd be helpful if I actually land on the hand. Yeah, there we go. There's your problem right there. Hey, that's the Final Fantasy DLC. We'll start SpongeBob in just a moment. We'll just let this Final Fantasy music play, though. That was fun. That's quite the shine you've got there, given that airbuster. And just in time. I've been informed that Avalanche has been located trying to escape Reactor 5. We're deploying that unit immediately to crush those terrorists like the bugs they are. I think we might even broadcast the encounter to the whole city. After all, there's no more fitting a stage for Shinra's new robotic star. Oh, and by the way, your contract's up. Of course, if you want, I can hire you directly. After all, the airbuster isn't going to clean itself, and today's the first day of its world tour. And the last. So that was the Midgard. We'll start SpongeBob mode in just a minute. I gotta go take a quick tea break. We'll get a little bit of SpongeBob done at least. Find out if there's a goddamn pineapple at the bottom of the sea. And how dirty that pineapple may or may not be. Alright, let's see. SpongeBob SquarePants. Who washes the pineapple under the sea? Dive in and clean the quirky buildings and vehicles of Bikini Bottom. So we're starting off with Conch Street. Conch. This is from SpongeBob. It is a power washer. Boy, are we glad you're here. We all woke up this morning to find our houses completely covered in dirt, and none of us can figure out how. Absolutely nothing happened last night, except for the surprise birthday party for my pet snail, Gary. It was amazing. Everyone showed up, even the two worms from Rock Bottom, and the sea monkeys, and Dennis. We probably made the most mess by anyone ever. But we definitely need to clean up afterwards. Or did I fall asleep and dream that bit? Anyway, our neighbor Squidward blames us. He says that if his house isn't cleaned by the time he gets home from making comedy history at the gala, then he'll do something that we'll all regret. If you clean all three, we'll give you all the Krabby Patties you can eat. I'm sure Mr. Krabs won't mind. Maybe. He's gonna have a problem with that. So are we actually underwater, or like... I know the show was never clear on that. What is this power washer I am using? This is not my usual power washer. Oh, this is creepy. Deep Cleaner 4000, specializing in... Well, it's the only one I could use for this. It does say it's professional grade, so... No triple nozzle for this. No, wait, can I buy it? Hold on. No, there's nothing new to buy. So we're gonna have to do this raw. We're gonna have to do this without the triple nozzle. It says SpongeBob's place, Squidward's place, and Patrick's place. I mean, Patrick's place is small, so we'll start there, I guess. Wait, you can open the house? Oh, that's fucked up. It just whang. That's normal. Alright. I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. It's like, you will not get the paid DLC and then use the triple thing. If I was the dirt, I'd want to live here. And I'd want all my friends to live here with me. Oh, okay. Whoa. You have to use a proprietary power washer, and you are not allowed to use the triple nozzle. So you are not going to speed through this shit. That's fine. Hey, alright, we got that. God, what kind of party? What is this? It's like bird shit. What kind of party y'all having? You know what? Come to think of it, what did he even say the party was for? Oh, never mind. They're nasty. Look at this. It's like bird shit, marmalade, and jizz. Hey now. I don't think I ever saw Patrick's house in the show, so I don't know if it like flips up like that. It must, right? I don't remember seeing Patrick's house. You do, huh? Doesn't seem very secure. If any power wash can come, press F to pay respects and the thing flips right over. Alright. When even the bins is dirty. Washing Mr. Krabs' money. Oh my god, can you imagine if there was a DuckTales DLC and you had to like wash the money bin? That'd be pretty amazing. Come on, Square Enix, you got those Disney contacts from Kingdom Hearts. Make it happen. We can watch the Sea Duck, right? The Money Bin, the Mansion. Boing. It's so fucking weird. I have no idea what I'm playing if the Final Fantasy soundtrack is out, but we're done with the game after SpongeBob. There's gonna be more DLC later, but that's all the content for now, so I'll probably be moving on to the next game, which is Crisis Core. DKC 2, that's a good idea. Step on this. Alright. Patrick, your house ain't been shit. You got a chair, TV, and lamp. That's it. That's all the fuck you got. They call this a couch. It's a chair, bro. The couch is stubbier than my default gun. Why you gotta sit so close to the TV? Probably because he got this old CRT. Shit ain't high def or nothing. Look at that hinge. Yeah, let me get behind there and do that. Oh, probably gotta... There we go. Hey, alright. Oh, get up. This lamp's probably his pet. Hey, alright. A television. A popsicle. Hey now. Looks like that's where he passes drunk ass out, right? That seems everything to do with Patrick's house. Here's Squidward's abode. Oh my god, the sound effect. Boing. Why is it made out of bamboo? Like, what? Like, what? Oh, it's facing the wrong way, ain't it? That's okay, I can still get up there. That's his roof chair? It's got a roof chair? Why not? Roof chair. If I was a dirt, I'd want to be there too, Patrick. Are we on a group text? Is that what's going on here? Can I opt out? No. And I'd want you to live right down the way. And I'd want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Oh, leave me out of this. Alright, got his roof chair cleaned. Man, who needs a roof chair? That's something, I guess. When you have those Nintendo Switch roof parties, right? So we can snipe SpongeBob. You could at least dream of it, right? Man, what is this stuff even? What were they doing? This is puke, right? I think we can safely assume that this is definitely puke. His rifle was confiscated after his last felony. It do be like that sometimes. Head. Shoo. Gotta get this spun around properly. Wow. So weird. Now, let's see. This is probably fine for now to start. Head. What was his last felony, though? What did he do that got his rifle confiscated? Inquiring minds want to know. The hell is that in the background? How far can I walk? That's about as far as you go, huh? I had to know. Perjury? Damn, they confiscate your rifle for perjury? That's rough. Charlton Heston would have a shit fit. Something cold dead hands, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. They're like, do you have a rifle? No. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Squidward be perjuring himself. All day, every day. 7 times a week, baby. Perjures himself good and hard. I'm sick, I know. Go a little higher, I think. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna try do it like this. Kinda works. Head. I mean, the whole thing is pretty much head. It's head all the way down. It sounds like a very specific Xenoblade song, too. Valak Mountain. Obviously, this Final Fantasy VII was way before Xenoblade. I'm just saying, it's a similar sort of song. Brow. I think we're gonna hear from these idiots any moment now. Imagine how many friends you would have if you were a dirt. SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. Head. Aqua Teen is SpongeBob for adults. Frylock is Squidward. Master Shake is Patrick. Meatwad is SpongeBob. Carl is Mr. Krabs. Oh, that's kind of funny though, to be honest. I know you're joking, but that's kind of funny though. The way it goes, though, it seems SpongeBob is SpongeBob for adults. I mean, that show is old. You know, figure people who started watching it when they were kids are grown ass at this point. Grown ass like those people in that ChatGPT story. I think at this point we can shorten it up a bit. Head. That window is extremely closed. That window is closed with extreme prejudice. Like when you slam a window down, it doesn't make a slam sound, but an explosion. Ends up looking like this motherfucker right here. That's his fucking bicycle. That is a weird fucking bicycle. Come back to the bicycle. I'm just trying to get the wall at this point. Man, I don't know what kind of party caused this, but I mean, it was a cum party for real, but I don't know. It must have had some bitches over. It's all coming back to me now. We did clean up last night. What did you use to clean? Mashed potatoes? Gary and I got our second wind and tackled the stubborn stains, and Patrick's sleep cleaned the rest with the reef blower. Go team! Yeah, none of that shit happened, bro. Oh, that's done, that knows. Gotta get all these dregs left. Hey now. Yeah. Blang. Let me go up one more. Alright, ear's done. Loeb. It's his friend, Lisa Loeb. I wrote that. Blang. Blang. Okay. Yeah, right? You probably could. Or you could just hire Bingin' with Babish to reverse engineer it, because the head's done. Probably need to get the top of the brow. Blang. Not so much. Blang. Ugh. Alright. Blang. That's the brow clean. Wait, isn't this one eyeball not clean? Yeah, it is not clean. Porthole windows are both clean. It's just this porthole frame is not clean. I don't know where it could be dirty, but let me just try and just climb up like this. Ah, there we go. Alright, we got it. Got the door and all that. Knob. Plankton probably just enjoys the chase, right? He don't give a shit about the secret formula. He know even if he had it, he can't cook that shit, right? Let's get that bicycle clean. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. Hey, alright. So you can't get, like, inside this one, right? No, okay. So here's SpongeBob's house. Let's get this. His imagination box. I guess he uses his imagination in there? I don't know. Yeah, they're just like regular hamburgers. There's no secret formula. That's kind of what Bingin' with Babish's idea was. Though he did theorize that the secret ingredient was nothing more glorious than MSG. You'd want to eat that pineapple? I mean, no, you wouldn't. Even after I washed it off, you'd probably want to eat the motherfucker. You don't know what SpongeBob been doing in there. Okay, I've seen the bubble stand in memes. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Alright, up at you. Yeah. Hey. Alright. Sign's clean. so it's just this bottle. Does that say on it? Oh, it's just a picture of a bubble. Okay, I'm gonna need this for sure. Oh god, this is weird. Alright. So you can finish this first SpongeBob job and then we'll call it a day, you know. Curious to see what the next one is. Since we're at 425 and it's 68% done, we might as well try to finish it. Think the Krusty Krab? Well, we'll find out. I know one of the levels is definitely the invisible car. And that there's, I think, 6 levels. There's also new achievements and stuff. That's fine. Oh god. Well, shit. Let me see what I can get done from here, though. That's not so bad, actually. That one's done. Boom, boom. That one's done. %. That one's done. I know not all of these are getting completely clean, but we'll come back and spot clean the ones that we need to when we need to. Another pineapple leaf clean, too. Hey, look at that. I go down to, say, this one. Another variation of the battle music. So, if the dirt was dealt with, But our houses were all filthy again by the time we woke up. That can only mean one thing. That you're a dumbass. We're off the hook. That's clearly what it means. That you're a dumbass. Damn. Get out of here. Might as well get this. And were all these pineapple things their own thing? Okay. So each section is its own thing. Put this down over there. Alright. Alright, 86%, getting there. I don't know why he needs a chimney, but, you know. It's all good, I guess. Somehow there's a garage. What the hell is this thing? Reef blower, okay. Another iconic song. Yeah, I don't know much either. I've only seen like a handful of episodes that they showed me on the Cartoon Club, and some of it was funny and a lot of it was not. But what was funny was very funny, and what was not funny was very not funny. It is a show of extremes. Yeah, I went for Ren and Stimpy too when I was a kid. Crazy how the creator turned out to be a fucking monster. Especially since the show was not nearly as good after he left. Then, of course, when he did get creative control back, he made it on his own and it was terrible, so... Oh, we'll always have that first season, I guess. Alright, let's start lighting shit up. SpongeBob's house chimney. Oh, I'd rather avoid fucking John K. I think that's what he was going for. Get all this too. Yeah, that show was terrible. Everybody thought it was going to be good because it was the original creator and it was for adults and everything, but it was just not funny. There wasn't anything good about it. Come over here. Alright. Okay, let me switch to Stubby. I'll come back to the chimney. I just want to get all this crap. We're at 99%. Alright, what else? SpongeBob's house garage door alcove. Thought I had that, but I guess not. I don't see any... Oh, well, that wasn't what I was going for, but I'll take it. Oh, you know, it's probably like... Yeah. I still don't see anything dirty. Maybe if I... Oh, wait. That is hard to get to. Alright, we got it. SpongeBob's house path stepping stones. One of them is not. A perfect way to end. With one-winged angel. Dude, I didn't even see it glowing. What's this one? No. Oh. SpongeBob's house pineapple leaf. One pineapple leaf is not clean. That wasn't it, huh? I might have to get to the inside again. I don't know. Hold on. Oh! Wait. It had me... It prompted me for something there. I don't know what it was. It might have just been that. Sephiroth. Oh, this side. Okay. I found it. Sephiroth. Alright, we got that. Pineapple panels. There's still 6 of them. That aren't... Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Is that it? There's still 2 more. Sephiroth. It could be near the top and I'm just not seeing it. Apparently there's two of them that should be glowing, and I'm not seeing anything glow. Wait. Right here, it's these two. Obviously this isn't clean. Okay, cool. Bottom pineapple panels, 4 of them. Okay. Top pineapple panels, 1. Oh, but I was just up there too. Ba, 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 ba. This one. Got it. Porthole frames, 1 of them. Not that one. It's this one. All right. Reef blower's not clean. And something back at Squidward's house, actually. Alright. Sephiroth. There we go. Squidward's rear window frame. This thing. Sephiroth. Hey! Alright, and I got Naughty Nautical Neighbors. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Barnacles be gone, your angry little squirter is a wonder. Sandy's gonna see the thing, she's going to love it. Alright, so the next one is the Bikini Bottom Bus, but that'll be next week. So let's go over the schedule and do a raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. Please stick around for the raid. Okay, well, we got to hear One Winged Angel, too, at least most of it. We sure did. Okay, so tomorrow night, we're going to be playing Growth or Devolution, Heed the Call to Awaken for the Super Famicom. Friday afternoon, more of, and possibly the end of, we'll see how it goes, Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster for Steam. Saturday night, more of Xenosaga Episode 1 for PlayStation 2. Sunday night, we got more of Devil May Cry 4 for Steam. Monday afternoon, continuing along with more Street Fighter 3 New Generation for Switch. Tuesday night, we're going to be playing more of Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom for Steam. And then Wednesday afternoon, a week from today, we're probably going to be finishing up the last bit of PowerWash Simulator. We only got 5 levels left. I don't know how big they are. They might be big, but we'll see how it is. That'll be next Wednesday. So let's come over here and see who we have online that we could raid. I think we're gonna raid Feel the Niche. She's playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company that makes things visible. With us, what you see is what you get.
He's gonna give me a old raid message.
Unlimited data, now just $20 a month for 3 months. Taxes and fees included. Yep, just $20. And that's right, it's all online. Because you shouldn't need to share a plan.
I'm just going can't have shit in Bikini Bottom. Alright. There's your raid call. Copy it, paste it as we head into Nisha's stream. Just waiting for this ad to finish. I'll see you guys over there. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for GOD and on Discord and just around in general. Here we go.
That ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds.